to everybody here in the room. Good morning to everybody on our social media platform on YouTube this morning. Great to have everybody here. Looking forward to trading with you all day today. So we got a lot of stocks out there, a lot of good volatility, and that gives us opportunity. That opportunity hopefully will turn into some great trades today, some great profitable trades. We'll start off with Asia in the overnight session. We saw all three markets there run lower. Nikkei down 120, Hong Kong Hang Seng down 233, Shanghai and China down 0.14, not even 1 point. Europe still in session. They're right across the board as well. German DAX down 275, FTSE in the UK down 25, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 83. All six markets are down. And without the jobs report, I think we would have been down this morning as well. But the Dow futures this morning up 118, Nasdaq futures up 199, and the S&P 500 E-mini up 28 3/4, 28.75. All about the jobs report this morning and a potential for an Iran deal. Oil's up 24 cents, 95.05 per barrel. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, well, gold up $15.60. Kind of steady now, 47.2650 per troy ounce. Silver's up almost a buck, 0.96 and a half, 96 and a half cents, 95 and a half cents, up to 81.13 and a half per troy ounce. Copper's up, platinum's down, palladium is down this morning. Quick check on crypto. Bitcoin down 355.38, down 0.44%, 79,735.10 per coin. Ether down, Solana up, Doge down, XRP flat this morning. As we get into today, it's all about U.S. payrolls. They increased 115,000 in April, more than expected. Unemployment at 4.3%. That 115, their forecast was for 55,000. They came at 115, so extremely hot. And when you look at the unemployment rate at 4.3, the labor job market has reached a point where there's only modest job creation that's needed to keep the jobless level steady. So again, I think we got that under control right now. That's really about it. Marco Rubio in the news saying the U.S. expects Iran response and peace deal today. That could be a catalyst to jump this market higher. We'll see if and when that comes here. Toyota in the news. Interesting enough, fourth quarter profit misses by a wide margin as the U.S. tariffs drive a 49% slump in sales. Trump in the news threatening the EU with much higher tariffs if there's no trade deal signed by the new deadline that they give them. And then we will just be talking about individual stocks this morning. So good morning to all here in the room. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday, Clifton. Steve C., good morning. Justin, what do you say? Great to have you here this morning. Hey, Clifton, if you can hear me, or Justin, can you guys message each other, or Clifton message Justin? I want to get him on the mic at some time, hopefully today. If not, then the start of next week. Christian, good morning to you. Thank you so much for posting. Yep. Mark O., good morning. Justin, PLTR again for him. I'm going to look at PLTR. I'm going to put it up here. I know that DBG has been playing that stock a lot today too. Probably to the downside, Justin, or what are you thinking? Seth, good morning. Lee, good morning to you. Yep. Flush to 134.49. Okay. Yeah, PLTR short then. Okay, perfect. And or push to 141. So yeah, either way, right? Lee T, good morning. Yep. Morning, Brian. Jay, good morning. Dan, good morning. Steve, good morning. INOD. Let me take a look at INOD here. Where am I going to put it? Probably where this one is here. Okay. INOD. Oh yeah, looks great. I wonder. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'll put AKAM somewhere else here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that INOD looks real good this morning too. Okay, and short. Oh yeah, looking at short. Okay, at the moment. All right. Let's talk about some stocks this morning. A couple of things that I like here this morning. I'm going to post it. I posted my watch list already. This frog trade over 68, FROG. I want to show you this and then talk about the stock as well. This is going to be over 68. It's trading there right now. Not a big volume stock, but when you look at this on the daily here, see where 68 matters. I mean, we are all the way at all-time highs here. And if we get over, not at all-time highs, but highs in the last, year. If we get over 70, forget about it. This stock is going to travel here. So could be a really good swing trade as well if we get into this trade correctly here this morning. Also, IREN over 66 this morning. IREN over 66. IREN long over 66. Okay. There's that. And then I think I'm going to take this SOUN. If shares are short available, if it runs up, it would be worth the short. We'll watch that. And then Bill, I'm going to replace Bill this morning with Rocket Labs RKLB here this morning because Bill's got very limited volume here this morning. But I'll be watching that. I just put the Palantir up, PLTR, and now that it's failing a little bit easier to see as far as downward swing. So that's what I'm sticking to. I'll post this this Rocket Lab trade this morning over 85. This has got to pull back for us. And then I want to read to you about Frog this morning, and then I will be done. We've got about a minute left. I know DVG is here this morning. Are you out there, DVG? What are you thinking? Okay, let me pull up the, here we go. Frog this morning. Where are you? You are right here. JFrog, software company with a focus on supply chains, popped almost 60% after its full year earnings forecast beat estimates. Company sees adjusted range 93 to 97, while analysts anticipated 90. Top and bottom line guidance for the second quarter also surpassed estimates this morning. So DVG won't be here till 10, so I'll be guiding everybody here this morning as we jump into this this market here. So if you're saying, yeah, if 135 fails, yep, PLTR, and I wouldn't be surprised if we got it a little bit higher, took a chance on it right now on PLTR. And when I look at the daily on it, and you look at 135, I mean, I think it could run down to 130 and then break 130 and be done. But it also could snap back and start to climb. So it's one to watch this morning. There's no doubt about it. So we'll watch that and more as we get into the day. I'd like to take Frog this morning. I know it's a very low volume stock, IREN, a little bit better volume. And then the other one is SOUN, Sound. Let me give you that here right before we open things up here this morning. SOUN, and SOUN is, let me just see here. SoundHound, shares slid 9.5%. Voice AI platform provider reported first quarter adjustable losses before interest tax depreciation of 26.7 million, wider than the 12 million that they were anticipating. Also reaffirmed revenue of 225 to 260. Consensus was 232. So, okay, we'll see. Better than normal. We are open for business here. Let's have a great day today. Post your trades, please, and we will go from there. Okay. Just watching what you see this morning. Rocket Lab off to the races here this morning. RKLB. Their first record backlog of 2.2 billion, up 20% quarter over quarter. They're also acquiring Motive Space Systems. Yeah, so everything going great for Rocket Lab. Any type of pullback on RKLB, I'll take. Watching Frog this morning. IREN. Market up 172 points. I guess right now waiting for a pullback. MCHP also, that's another stock that I was watching here this morning. Microchip Technology rose 3%. Company reported earnings beat. Revenue 144 to 1.47 compared with 134. So MCHP is pulling down here. Very limited volume so far. There's your move under 135. We're coming up to it anyway. I think Net's in some trouble this morning. That's Okay, there comes Frog. Yeah, I really like Rocket Lab, but not going to take it like this. How about PLTR long right here, Justin, off of the 135? Okay, MCHP again coming down. Like the stock. I think I'll have to buy some here. I'll take it over 104 MCHP. I'll put it right here. And I'll take it over 104. I'll post it here, MCHP. Frog coming down as well. I'll take Frog over 64. Frog long 64. A couple pennies to go. We'll see what happens here. Okay, long MCHP. Target on Frog is going to be 66, MCHP 105 to start. You nailed PLTR. If you got that, Justin, congrats. Now under 135. Okay, Frog going to be $66 on FROG. Let's see if we can get this MCHP over that 104 area where the VWAP is. Frog not looking exactly perfect by any means, right? Okay, Frog looking great. Now again, target 66, we'll pile it on at 66 now. There we go. Come on, stretch for us, stretch. Watch that 66 here. Now we're going to go 67. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Stretch it up here. 67. Looking at it right here. Let's go. Let's go. 67. 67. Here we go. 20 cents to go. 50 cents to go now. Let's go. Don't give up on it. There we go. Push. Push. 67. MCHP really not participating. Super low volume. I mean, not super low, low. Put it that way. Rocket Lab, wow. Let me look at the daily on Rocket Lab. Oh yeah, you got room to grow there too. Any pullback there is a good trade. One more push on Frog. Get us over 67, hopefully. MCHP really not participating right now. Again, that's 105 looking at it here on MCHP. Okay, pull back on Frog. Let's go. 67 target on FROG. Come on, Frog. Let's go. MCHP doing 0. Any pullback again, Rocket Lab, I'm in. PLTR now printing 133. Slow, right? I'm seeing slow volume, low and slow right now on the stocks that I'm watching. Let me put AMD up here. Please post your trades here this morning. I know AMD's off to the races. Okay, $67 on Frog. Trades, I'll be right back. Just give me 1 second here. Here comes 67 now. Watch 67 on Frog, F-R-O-G. Probably will let some go here at 67. 50 cents away. Let's go. We spike up there and then we turn it down. So in MCHP, I'm just waiting for that 104. Come on, 67. Let's go. Can't be that hard here. Leapfrog. IREN coming down too in a hurry. See what this stock looks like on the daily at 60. Yeah, it's still a little extended, but I like this stock too to go. That IREN news, really good. Okay, we've got to 67 coming up to it right now. 30 cents away. Let's go. Go. Watch 68 or 67, and then we could get 68, and then we'll be done. Well, actually, it may blast off from 68 even. Let's see. Okay. MCHP doesn't want to participate. There's our 67 right now on Frog. NASDAQ up 265. Okay, took a partial on Frog here. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the rest here. Probably let it go because the volume isn't spectacular. I do like the IREN trade here, and I'm going to post it at 61. IREN 61. Okay. Let's see what MCHP does here. I'm going to go 101.50 MCHP. I'll delete the message and repost it here. MCHP 101.50. Yeah, MCHP really failing down here now. Rocket Lab on this pullback, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, Mark, close your eyes, right? Okay, well, I'm going to go 101 here on MCHP. MCHP 101. I'll take this post down and I'll post it at 101. 101 MCHP. Kind of chasing the stock, but reporting very well and just down less than $1 for the day. We'll see how this turns out, though. Really slow this morning from what I'm looking at here. Okay, MCHP target's going to be now 103, right in front of 103, if we can get that. Should be able to get over yesterday's close here. Got very limited volume on the stock, but still decent. So I think our IREN looks great here at 60. We'll see if MCHP can make it happen here. Yeah, it'd be super if it just got up and ran here, but we'll see. Again, that VWAP line is going to probably hold it back. Well, false hope here. Should have taken the IREN at 60, but a little too late now. Rocket Lab now blasting off like a rocket. Tesla at the top. Yep. AMD touched that, what, over 434. Yeah. Okay, again, watch the 101.50 here. We're going to pile it on at 101.50. Come on. Go. Watch the 101.50. That's right at yesterday's close here. Get through that. We should see 102 and then beyond. Hopefully this will take it and move it higher. Got about 12 cents to go to get there, though. Also, I'm going to post this. I'm going to put it right where this SOUN is. I'm going to put AKAM up here. And I'll put SOUN over here. And then I'm going to post this trade here, AKAM long 137. And I'm looking for about 4 or 5 points on this one here. Might take us a bit because it's slow. Markets have moved, and the stocks that are in play, the RKLB, AMD, Tesla, have been moving. The stocks that we have up today are not really on the fast track, if you know what I mean. You're seeing that, right? DVG, I think I hear you.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Well. Markets just don't know how to stop going higher, huh?
Yeah. There's the MCHP now, 101.50. We're full share size on this trade, and hopefully now we get this push over 102. Slow. Well, kind of the tail of the morning, DVG. We moved pretty good, led by some of the bigger names, and now we are squatting a little bit here. Some of these stocks. Had one good trade on Frog, and I'm in this MCHP Rocket Lab on a rocket ship.
Yeah, we did have some earnings overnight that were interesting.
Yeah, coin interesting.
Not the greatest, missed top and bottom, but finding some consolidation around 185 at the moment. I think someone was talking about Palantir earlier this morning. If you guys remember, I was trying to get in at like 132, sell it at 137. Well, just kicking my own tail yesterday because it got up to 140 and came back and held 137 pretty much the rest of the day. We opened there and we've dropped since. So, only trouble is now markets. I might have missed the initial 30 minutes. I'm looking at like MU, SanDisk. I mean, those things, AMD, straight up. I see you posted quite a few trades. Iron, you feeling good about IREN?
Yeah, I mean, I wanted it at 60. I didn't get in. I think 62. I'm going to come in here with IREN. So, in fact, I'll try to come in right now before that 61.50. I'm just going to handle it right here right now. Yep.
I'm in.
I'm also in right here. 58 filled. Oh, I got better. 55 filled. Good. Yeah, one super trade on Frog this morning. I nailed that sucker, and hopefully I'll be able to say the same thing on MCHP once we get over 102. 102 is a key level here on the way back up.
Full share size in IREN only because, if it moves more than a point, I don't want to be part of it. Maybe $1.50. Q's and all-time highs, unbelievable.
false sense here on MCHP. IREN looking great here. I'm full share size now off the 62 mark. And hopefully we get this thing to hum for us here. Need MCHP even more. AMD taking care of business. Same thing with Rocket Lab now.
Here comes Iron. Looks good. Only trade I'm on right now. I might go 2x on it right here. See if we get a push over the VWAP. Let's do it. Right here looks good. 2x share size now. IREN. Long.
I'm full share size long right now. So 64 target or right in front of 64, I'll come out. Need MCHP to turn here though for me.
Look at that. Come on, IREN. Let's go. Should break out here. We're tagging the 200 EMA now. Getting them, you know, trying to read into that news of partnership with NVIDIA potentially. Target's going to be around 65 bucks. And just that one trade that could wrap my Friday. If that happens,
that's
right. Be huge.
Man, if we get over 64, I could wrap mine right now too. It's great. It's a great great move off the bottom or off that whole number 60 is where I was looking at it. So
I just need a big push. So 63.75 to 64 bucks. I'll probably take, you know, 3/4 off the trade.
Yeah, we can all use that right now. Yep.
Yeah. Let's see. AMD breaking out. All-time high on AMD. Jeez. MU, SanDisk.
You can tell who's leading, right? I mean, AMD is definitely leading the charge. And then you look at, well, conversely, I guess my point of it all is you look at a stock like NVDA. It did have its, when it had its move yesterday. Oh, continued today. Shouldn't say it, but NVDA over the last, whatever, 3 weeks or so, 4 weeks. Yeah, it's been fairly flat, and then it just started to come. So it's helping.
It's finally hit its all-time high today.
Yeah.
On NVIDIA. Markets are cooking. Coin finally had a rip there. 185 looked good. I was watching that right at the VWAP, and pow, just straight up now. Can it close the gap? Maybe. Just keeping an eye on that name as well. CoreWeave. Watching Net, a little bit low on the volume. I was wanting to short that actually earlier this week. And, oh well. No, come on, Iron. What are you doing?
Yeah, really. Market's up 300 points on the NASDAQ today. I'd be okay with the small pullback to the VWAP right here and then a move? Looks like MCHP is going to tackle that 100.
Here comes the breakout on iron. It should go over 63 bucks. It should take off. And I've got 75% of my trade ready for a partial. I'm waiting for that, big candle that'll emulate what coin looked like on that spike, hopefully. Like, that's what I'm looking for. I think today I'll probably be using some opportunity to use options for a little longer duration, positioning a short into next week. Not because I think markets are going to go lower, but it could be just a way to collect some premium. We'll see. The higher we go, the more suspicious I get.
I think a lot of people could say that, a lot of technicians would say, hey, we need some type of pullback to be able to digest this type of move. And then the bears or the bulls are going to say, no, we're just up and away. Go. Look at Frog going out too. Come on, Iron. I'm not asking for much on MCHP, just like that 102 area and over the VWAP.
There's iron. That's the move I'm looking for. Come on, baby. A little more. 75% of the trade will be off in just a moment. Yes. Yes. Okay. 75% of the trade off iron. Not a bad 2x share size position. We still got some runners. Decent sized trade left.
I think I'm going to stay in here till that right up to 64 here. I wouldn't be surprised if we do get the breakout here of 64. I'm still full share size in the trade. I've had 2 trades today. Frog, 3 trades. Frog, IREN, MCHP. MCHP underwater.
Okay, here we go. Oops. You know what's interesting? Yesterday, everything was up, including the VIX. So when you have markets hitting all-time highs, indices hitting all-time highs, stocks hitting all-time highs, and then you see the VIX start creeping up, that means people are buying some insurance. So we saw that yesterday move up to, a decent level. Then we dropped. And now we're moving higher again on the VIX. So curious to see what's happening there. Let's see.
guess what I'm doing is I'm looking at a stock MCHP with very, very low volume, right? I mean, it's still, close to 3 million shares, but that's low in the scheme of it all. You got IREN posting 44 million shares traded, obviously a stock that's in play. But MCHP just came out with wonderful, wonderful earnings, and the stock pulling back. Okay, I'm taking a partial here on the IREN as it starts to come up towards 64. Could even add back in. I've done that before where, you take a partial, you pay yourself, and then the stock continues to break out. You ring the register, and then you can add to it.
Add a little portion, yeah.
Yeah, add a little portion at the break of 64. So not a bad way to do it.
That's exactly what I'm thinking about. I took 3/4 off. I still got a decent sized position in it, but if it does creep up that 64 and it breaks out, then I don't mind adding a few extra 100 shares. But when you're sitting on 2K shares, it's I'm gonna take my money, man, every time. Q's consolidating up at the highs. Are they looking to stretch out a little further, or do we start to see a small pullback here? We'll see. Either is viable right now. Momentum definitely to the upside, looking for that push.
MCHP not looking good. I would say IREN, very good volume, just real slow.
Yeah.
You
Until it isn't.
Tight spread. Yeah, I mean, if it breaks out here, maybe 64, maybe the spread widens, we get a nice move.
I'm kind of kicking myself for not buying PS Pershing Square when they IPO'd. I mean, that's moved up quite a bit since they IPO'd. They opened at like $22.
What's it trading at now?
37, 38 bucks.
Nice.
That's Bill Ackman's business. All right, we might get a small pullback here. Maybe. Maybe one big final oomph to the upside, and then I'm just seeing a bunch of order blocks moving around that are pretty chunky. So let's see what happens. Maybe they're all just going to be bought when sellers are stepping in going, hey, I want to sell this many. People are like, sure, I'll sell you that. What are you doing, IREN pulling back a little here?
And VWAP matters, so 62 matters, I think, for the whole number. Come on, MCHP, just give me something to cheer for, will you, please? I mean, you were up. MCHP was up to 109.50, and we're sitting here toying with 101. Can't get green after all the good that it's done.
Well, glad we took a partial on IREN.
Yeah. I think it goes for more. I really think it goes for more here.
Markets now, all new highs, all new highs. Brand new all-time highs on the Qs.
Yeah.
And the SPY.
NASDAQ up 340.
Wow. What an incredible push on these markets. I'm just waiting till we start to right now we're breaking out all-time high, and then at some point when we start to level off, consolidate, that's what I'll probably build out a position that protects downside for next week. And if I lose, I don't know. I have to figure out what it looks like just because options are getting a little expensive, but I don't know, risk 4K maybe next week. Like I'm looking at NASDAQ futures, they're up at 29,000. I mean, what, 29,140? I wonder if they're trying to get it up to 30K just to make it a nice, big, beautiful round number.
I'll tell you what, the other strategy that I'm thinking here is to maybe take some triple Qs or maybe pick one of these stocks for the weekend to swing, only thinking that maybe the Iran deal gets done and this market really goes. The only hesitation is we're right at the top already, but who says we can't go higher, right?
Exactly, yeah. Well, it helps that this morning, jobs openings came in better than expected. So yet
Right.
another excuse to keep pumping it, right?
Yeah.
Wow, look at the Qs now. Just reaching for the sky. Incredible.
It's great, isn't it?
It is. It is. I'm bummed that I didn't take the AMD trades for it. I own some in the portfolio, but I got rid of I don't know, maybe about 15% of my portfolio between yesterday and the day before. Just to some of the stuff that I own, like Palantir, I own at like $18. I mean, I sold someone who was at I think $190. So I'm not selling stuff like that, but like Rocket Lab that I started earlier this year, definitely sold a bunch of that. You going for MU again, Jonathan?
Yeah.
Looking for a breakout at the top, huh?
Look at AMD, doesn't stop.
It doesn't. 440 just became a
Incredible.
no. It's literally like, what's 440? Sure, no problem. Bam! Punch right through it. Oh, Iron, come on, man. What is this?
Another opportunity to buy, maybe.
Well, it's right around my entry now. I'm right on the last portion. I'm glad we took a partial, but geez.
Yeah. I really thought we'd stretch out here.
Me too. Look at SanDisk, 1475 now. Man. Right on, Jonathan. Cool, man. There's a long mRNA. This antivirus news. Ooh, that's actually not a bad idea. I wonder. Was it a BNTX? BioNTech, wasn't it? mRNA. Yeah, let's maybe pull back the COVID trades. Good point. Good shout out, Seth. I like that. The hantavirus or hantavirus, whatever it's called. mRNA seeing a huge push up about 12% right now. What was it? Like Pfizer was one, PFE, right? Which Pfizer, that poor stock has been just beaten down. Yeah, I can actually, I'll put together a list over the weekend here. So that's a good shout. Okay, maybe we see a little bit of profit taking now. Maybe. 705 put options in the next week are pretty expensive. So let's look at 704. Okay, I like those. 704. Wednesday. Ooh, those are a little expensive. All right, let's do that. Wednesday, 704s. I'm not going to put a. This will be like a broken wing strategy. So essentially, if we continue down, great. I can add, but if not, I can put a range bound. Sell some options. Okay, here we go. 704 next Wednesday. That's what that looks like. And Iron, guys, I don't know. Scott, what do you think? You want to buy this dip or?
I
right
think
now,
so. I think
to
if it
dump
comes
the
down to
rest of it.
60, yeah, it comes down to 60, might be worth it. Market taking a little pause. Tesla taking a pause. We were talking about PLTR earlier today. Could have been a long or a short, and it's really doing nothing much.
I want to short AMD now.
Huh.
We were just talking about it pushing through 440 like it was nothing, and now it just pulled back to 435. That could have been a 6-point scalp. Risky, but that'd be kind of fun. Here we go. Let's do it. 435 AMD. Hopefully we don't bounce there, but I'll nibble and I can go full share size if I need to, but I won't do that right out the gate. There we go. We're in AMD. Thank you. Thank you.
How about 61 on IREN? Maybe add here. Still have some shares left. NVDA pulls back to 215. You could argue either way on AMD.
Yeah. Well, I'm worried that 435 could be that psychological level where people want to buy, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, at 440, I wanted to short it, but we'll see. It's a small position for now, but if we start to break, I don't mind loading this thing up. Again, more so for like a scalp. SanDisk, maybe? $2 spread? I don't know about that. You know what? I'm going to short MU2. I don't like the, again, this is more for scalping. Let me see where I could get 709 maybe on MU. Actually, let's do 710. It's right there. 710 MU. Let's see if I get filled. Small position. This is, at this point, I might have to hold on to a little bit of pain here, but okay, we're in MU, small position, short.
I mean, IREN over 62, that looks good.
Yeah, it's like literally going from red to green right now because 6150 was my initial entry. All right, guys, let's add to AMD here. Sure, why not? I'll wait for MU. I'm just looking for like a silly pullback, 9-point pullback, and you get a couple hundred shares. It's you can get to the math. Whereas like my top side risk is what, 2 points. It's like a 5R. That's not a bad deal. Okay, guys, I'm gonna add even more here to AMD, and I'm gonna add a little more here to MU. And you know what, Scott? I'm gonna add 100 shares more to IREN, IREN, long. Right here. There we go. I like it. Yeah, I was watching QCOM earlier too. So it was on my watch list. Problem I don't like is it's just, kind of range bound within a couple bucks here. Like from 214 to like 216 right now, 217. There goes IREN. Looks good. Not worried yet on MU. What if it starts to actually, you know what? I'll just put it right above 71392. Be a hard stop on MU. Again, it's a small enough position. I don't mind. It's just over the high of session. As I'm saying that, I'm looking at SanDisk. It's just ripping now. Okay, here we go. Maybe we're going to have an announcement here on the Iran deal. Maybe, or they're just teasing it. Come on, MU. Let's hit it again. I'm going to add a little more. Now I actually have a decent position on MU, short. I'm going to go half share size AMD right now. There we go. Very nice. Target AMD would be around 430. I'll take majority of it off and then let the rest do its thing. And MU, I want to see break under 700 bucks. Seeing markets roll over just a little bit here. That's what I want to see.
I think the markets right now, you get this pullback here. You could buy into this, like on an AMD, as it comes down and touches the VWAP.
Mm-hmm.
You can take your 10 points.
Here we go. Here we go. Come on, AMD. There it is. Fill that block. Sell it.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's down to 430. You'd probably be a buyer here.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's where we'll probably be taking a big portion of it off. Just, again, that right at the VWAP 430.20 area. But I want to see it like one big boom, just a big, panic sell or big block, and then I can get out, make my money. Then I'll leave some lucky shares to runners to do the thing. MU looking good now, y'all. I'm looking for a break under, like I said, $700 would be ideal, and that would be pretty cool to make 5 points on AMD, 10 points on MU. IREN is still whatever, and then I have my 704s in the next week for the Qs, so I can hold those probably till the end of session today. Realistically, I'll give it, I don't know, $1,800, $2,000 or so to dance today. Meaning if it goes against me 2K, then I'll close it, but I don't mind holding it in the next week for $5,600. You got anything planned this weekend?
You know, we don't really. It's a good thing. Well, I shouldn't say that. I'm going to boat tomorrow on Saturday.
Nice.
No golf. More so just get some stuff done here. MCHP failing now.
I had a couple of buddies heading out to Tail of the Dragon this weekend.
Oh, yeah?
And yeah, I don't think I'm going to make it out. But that was
How is that thing?
pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Like, it's cool if you go in like a big group. It's nice because it also provides a little safety. Because almost inevitably someone's going to crash, unfortunately. But
Yeah.
whether that's your crew or someone else or whatever, right? Because there's a ton of people that end up on that road. There's fast cars and motorcycles, and then of course you get the police officers that are usually pretty cool. But it's better to go with a group because you can count on someone. Like, God forbid, knock on wood, something happens, you're there for each other, you know?
Yeah. All kinds of bikes and all kinds of
Oh
cars.
yeah, all kind. Like, you got, guys like big Harley clubs will go out that way and they'll just be cruising. And you got the speed racers, come out there like me and buddies. And a lot of times we'll just, put some space between us.
Yeah.
So if we know there's like a group of Harley guys up front, we'll just be like, hey, let them keep riding for a bit, and you just pull over on the side of the road, hang out, watch the cars and motorcycles go by. It's a pretty cool, very, very relaxed, very respectful group of folks, regardless, which is kind of fun. Well, both, Justin, but I've got a V4S Ducati, and we're actually looking at getting another like an MV just for like more around the streets. Yeah. But taking like the GT3 out there, that's a lot of fun. That's a blast. Realistically, like, we'll go out to like Shenandoahs and do that, which is cool. But the trouble is like in the city, that car is basically worthless. You hit a bump, it feels like you're getting punched in the spine.
Yeah. Super firm, right?
Yeah. No Bugatti for me, Seth. That's not even realistically, man. That's not even my style. I shouldn't say that. I mean, the Bolide is pretty sick, but I wouldn't be spending $4 million on a car, $5 million, or whatever it is. I think it's even more than that. But guys, MU, here we go. See, I really want to be silly though, Scott, and get like a twin turbo, like R8 or something like that, just to have fun.
Mm-hmm.
We just, do some anti-lag on the freeway at 70, 80 miles an hour, and you're at like 110 in like 2 seconds. Yeah, right on, Justin. Yeah, so I dabbled in it for a bit. I did with cars and bikes, but it just sucks. Like, if you can't, being a gentleman driver is one thing. Like, hopefully by the time my days are over, I get a chance at a minimum. Definitely going to go see the 24-hour of Le Mans, but I would love to be a gentleman driver in that race. That would be amazing. That's like a bucket list. If all things keep going well with this trading thing, I may be able to afford a seat at some point, because being a gentleman driver, that's all out of pocket. So that one race and working up to that point, you're probably out of pocket about, I don't know, $2 million, probably, something like that. It would be freaking awesome. Upvote. I love that, Justin. That'd be cool, man. Yeah. Actually, you know what would be fun? They have like these a buddy of mine owns one of these like exotic racing things where they have like exotic cars that go like race on track days and stuff. And that'd be kind of fun. Get a few folks to go out there from the crew. I'd wonder, like, Scott, would you be interested in doing something like that, where you basically have like there's like a stable of cars and you go do like 3, 4,
Yeah, of
5,
course.
10
I mean,
laps?
they do a ton of that in Vegas, and
Yeah.
I got one of my buddies is with the Porsche America Club, and they do a lot of track days and things like that. Always trying to get me to go.
It's a blast.
Hmm.
Formula One, Vegas. Maybe we could do that. That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah,
Actually, we should have done it in Miami. So we should have done
yeah,
it.
my buddy works the races like that. Loves it.
ATL, yeah. Yeah. I'm telling you, look, if we can get, with the little thank us button up top, if it helps offset that cost, I'm down. That'd be fun. Like the whole idea behind that thank us button, guys, is to give back to you guys at the end of the day. It's not like, Scott and I aren't getting rich off of the thank us button. Let's be honest. But if there's like a giveaway, if we could pool funds together and it's just more of like, hey, clearly we're helping folks out. Y'all are making good trades, getting some good insights or whatever it is. It helps that, we'll say, piggy bank grow. And I know Vincent's been bothering me to get him an iPad for a while. I think it's more so because you guys want to see me spend money on Apple products, and I refuse. Yeah, Justin, that's where I would race a lot. Was at Coda, out in Texas.
What city is it in, or does it start in?
What's that?
The race or the gathering. Coda.
For
with the
wait, what are you
bikes and
talking
the
about?
cars and stuff.
Oh, it's all here. So we're just all meeting up. Like, I should say I was supposed to meet up with them. We're gonna do like coffee in DC proper,
I got you.
and then cruise out from there down the Carolinas. But it's cool because you can get in from Virginia south, which is a really cool way to get in there. And some people have a tendency to go down to the Carolinas and then drive it back up, but we're going the opposite direction. Or they are, I should say.
And where does it culminate at? Is there one location?
No, I mean, there's several like entries and exits. So like you could decide, like if you want to do the full thing, I mean, it's a few days if you really do it, for fun. Technically, if you're, being a speed demon, you can get it done in a few hours, right? But the idea behind it is like I think they're doing maybe like a third of it and then popping out just to like spend the weekend out in a couple cabins, some good food, It makes for a fun trip,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Justin, I high-sided in Laguna back in the day. Yeah. Right there on turn 1. Went in deep, back end came out a little bit, slid out, and just threw me right into the wall. Yeah.
Whose bike were you on?
It was actually so a buddy of mine, like we both swapped. So yeah,
Oh, yeah.
like I had a 996 at the time, and he had a 916, and he was telling me like, "Oh, my bike's better than yours." I'm like, "Yeah, right, dude, go." So we were just tinkering around, and needless to say, I ended up buying another bike that day.
Yeah.
Seth, Seth, what do you know about Cannonball Run, dude? Come on now. Heck yeah, that would be pretty cool too. Only trouble with that is you end up, I don't know, in tickets alone, you probably wrap up like 20 grand. You basically have to have a lawyer on call to do one of those. Yeah, Moderna, man. What the heck? That's a good call out. And Qualcomm looks good too now up at 219, but Moderna was Seth, I don't know if you posted that earlier, but that mental space, I wasn't even thinking of it because I'm looking at all the stuff that's happening with semis, tech, all the stuff. But it makes total sense. Antivirus, Moderna, that's a no-brainer trade right there. Right on, Justin. Cool, man. How long have you been trading, Justin? Seen a coin breakout. Let's see. Down to the 185 held. Let's look. Yep, there it is. It's a nice push. 185 right on the VWAP as a, like, I don't want to say 50-50 setup, but literally that was a, what? 2-3 point risk to the downside. I have to trim iron, guys. I'm not feeling as good about it. We've added some. I'm
It's
gonna
just
pull some
starting
out.
to go sideways here.
Yeah. I'm taking some off. I'll still leave a position on, but I'd rather not hold that sizing. AMD and MU, I could still wait. Oh, cool. Right on, Justin. Very cool. Did you want to? I don't know. We haven't had a member spotlight in a minute. Justin, are you saying you'd be down?
Yeah, we're trying to work on Justin's microphone and camera to get him on.
Oh, good. Cool.
Yep.
Cool. Very cool. We'll get Mark on one of these days. He just has to be able to stay away from one of the desk setups that he has. It sounds like he's got a pretty legit setup. He's got 2 different stations. Is that right, Mark? That you're looking at? In a large office within a larger office. See, yeah. It's like those what are those things? Those little Russian dolls. You know what I'm talking about? What else? What Scott? Anything jumping out at you, Scott? I'm looking around. I mean, I've got these 2 shorts on AMD and MU, which who knows? Iron trimmed that up.
No, I mean, I don't see anything more here. The one stock that I really like, that frog stock, slow but sure, moved all the way up. I mean, who knows? It's a Friday, so I mean, I would be a little bit more cautious here getting into the afternoon, so to speak, right?
Mhm.
But other than that,
We're gonna do a deal with Iran. We've got to
Yep,
do a big
yep.
deal.
Yep.
It'll
No,
be
I
a
mean,
great deal, actually.
I think that's where we're going, and sooner than later, and I think sooner would be this weekend. I mean, today, this weekend, what have you. And that's probably, yeah, I mean, you're seeing that because of the jobs report, but you're also seeing this because there's some hopes that it gets done, right?
Mhm. By the way, if you're out there on YouTube, help us out. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe if you're not already. It helps us out.
Yeah, and especially those YouTubers that are out there that join us each and every day, don't be afraid to come into the room. You got a free 7-day free trial. You can come on in here without the delay that you're experiencing on YouTube. Check us out, trade with us live, and then make the decision later on whether you want to be part of the greatest trading room on the planet, as President Trump always calls us.
It is an incredible place. We've got Scott the Iceman Malatesta, who's doing a phenomenal job, actually, driving these markets straight to the top.
I'm figuring out he does a lot more like the whisper now instead
Yeah.
of like the
Under his breath almost.
yeah.
A great person. Yeah, it's very good.
It's almost like a lower. Anyway, I digress. I don't think I'm going to take anything else, man. I'll stay on MU if I get run over, fine. AMD, same thing, fine. Do I run the risk of going red today? Not really. I mean, I could, I suppose, if AMD runs away. Because I've got a decent share size now on AMD, but Qs are bunching up here at the highs now.
It's interesting, DVG, is when you look at coin today, right? You had said that it found its footing at the 185 and, just above that VWAP. Now look at it. I mean, it's literally closing the gap up.
Yep. Well, that was even the target. We were talking about that momentarily, right? It was like, well, can it get back to 192.96 to close?
Mhm.
There it is.
Yep, about ready to close the gap. And maybe run higher,
Palantir. Oh, come on, AMD. Just out of nowhere. Let me just move up 1.5 points. What?
I wonder if we've been going sideways here for 4 or 5 candles. I wonder if that stock regains and takes out 440 and
Yeah, well, that's what I'm worried about
shoots,
now. It's moving now, 436 on approach here. And that's a pretty gross candle for my position right now. Mark's watching Tesla and Nvidia. Michael P. Yeah, man. Aloha, by the way, my friend. How you doing? Yeah, I don't know, man. Some of this stuff, I'm starting to feel like, where do I start swing trading? And the trouble is, until I feel adamant that I can hold it for a longer duration, and again, it's, as you guys know, it's an area I'm trying to even improve as a trader. But I've been watching the Forex markets like every day for like the last, I don't know, 3 months, just seeing what's happening to the dollar globally and what that means to markets. For some of this, you could argue. I mean, one of the things that no one's really talking about is the fact that all this stuff happening in the Middle East, it could be a forcing function to create like a. And again, I don't know if they're actually doing this. So again, a little more speculative. Cue the disclaimer. But if we can convince the Middle East to buy our bonds at a higher rate, then we can essentially help. They're basically, in effect, buying our debt and getting us out of debt. And if we could do that, that means the dollar can actually keep some of its strength while we reduce our overall deficit, which means we're improving bond markets and, in effect, boosting equities. So, and then it's just like a vicious circle. Like that money just can keep rotating and rotating. Guys, I just got stopped out of MU. That's too bad. Anyway, I'm just watching that because I don't know what it means just yet, but I'm analyzing it to figure out when I should put that longer term hedge on. And this is I would say exhibit A. Exuberance at this level, markets pushing super high. AMD had a moderate earnings call. I mean, they beat by what, a few percent, and it's up whatever billions of dollars of market cap in 3 days. Let's face it, as pattern day traders, every dip is being bought. So as soon as you see a dip, people just buy it and they're like, oh, I win. No, Mark, only time I want to see it posted on Apple is when we should short it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm still holding on to some IR yen. I am. We'll see. Day's not over. Nasdaq holding up pretty well.
New highs. CEG. No.
Rocket Lab. continuing. Coin did close the gap. Interesting.
Almost to the penny.
Yeah. Wonder if that stock continues.
Yeah, went above by 2 cents. Hmm. Still have my AMD on. Iron. The Qs for now.
I think I'm going to call it a day, traders. I'm going to hold on to the IREN trade, and that's really about it for me. So decent green day and a really nice green week to kind of summarize things. MCHP, I wouldn't touch that until it gets past the VWAP if it does. Other than that, hopefully everybody has a great weekend. Safe, strong, healthy. Be careful. God bless you. Godspeed. I'll see you all Monday morning right here in the trading room. And again, going to do some homework over the weekend, kind of look back, reflect on this week. I do believe that, if we, I'm sure DVG and I will be texting, but I do believe that we get something happening with the Iran situation. And with that, we should start to see these markets, believe it or not, head higher again. So, do you take a little bit of one of the markets swinging for the weekend? Maybe. But we'll see.
I'm almost looking for the opposite direction.
Yeah.
So
you think they sell off if they fix Iran? If they fix the Iran piece, I mean, I think the exuberance, people will be like, okay, let's everything's okay now. We can buy into the market without hesitation. But again, always two sides to the story, right?
Yeah.
All right, DVG, have a great weekend. Clifton, thank you. Michael, Mark, Justin, take care, bud. Yeah, really good week. Good week of trading. I'll see everybody on Monday. Take care.
Thank you. Well, I'm not too far behind. I'll keep this AMD short for now. Got the Qs for from an option perspective. That's next Wednesday, 7:04 strike. So we'll see how that plays out. And then Iron, I've got that few shares still long, but we trimmed up. So, like Scott said, definitely trade safe. Markets are on all-time highs just across the board. Do we pull back? Maybe. Do we have to? No. The real question is like, I don't know. Do you want to buy SanDisk at 1480? I don't, but looks like there's plenty of people that do. Anyways, guys, we're getting a move now on IREN finally, and kind of kicking myself for not taking a partial here on MU at 704, but that's all right. Like, can't win them all. I knew the risk going into there, like 2 points to make 10. Didn't work out. That's okay. Anyways, we'll see you guys on Monday. Have a very, very wonderful weekend, y'all. and appreciate y'all being part of the 44 Trading Nation. Cheers. God bless.